I guess as a matter of fact, whether or not this thing was working now. What the fuck is that? What's going on? I see something in the... What the fuck is that? Yuri's eyes are so fucking cursed, like Sid. She got Sid eyes. And I'm trying to get this to work. But it's not working. I'm not mean to do that. That's the wrong one. It's working! Yay! It's working! Jesus Christ, I'm having so many problems with technology, bro. First my GPU fan is not spinning. Bro, this is... Yeah, hopefully that's not going to be a continuous issue with my GPU. Now I'm just going to have to keep track of whether or not I thermal throttle unusually. Beep. This music's gonna get real stuck in my head soon, that's for sure. It finally works, bro. How long have I been doing this? 24 fucking minutes? Jesus Christ, I hate this. Anywho. Which one is it? This one. I forgot we were already doing this. Okay. Where's my random number generator? Oh yeah, I was looking for if there's any deals out there I can do, make like trades for a new GPU or something. I just wanted to see if there was any possibilities out there. Cause I fucking want to get a new one. Random number generators, thank you. 4 days ago. Does that mean I played this 4 days ago? Crazy. Generate 9. Time. Oh wow, it's right there. 3. Smile. I could get like a perfect poem for some of these, I feel like, if I just looked it up, and I could have done it in one run, but nah. We gotta play it like it's legit. 10. 4. 10. 3. 7. 10. 4. 5. 10. 5. Oh god. I came down with something also like 2 days ago. It was not fun. It was like a head cold though, so it like wasn't bad. It's just, it really sucks sleeping at night. 1. 7. 4. 8. See, I was looking at the achievements and I'm wondering about the perfect poem stuff, and I kind of question whether or not if maybe me doing random number generator just guarantees that I'm getting a Sayori thing. I have no idea if that's how this works. I'm not sure if it's percentage wise or it's just like if you don't get a perfect one, you're just gonna get a Sayori one in general. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta get the voices in. The voices I can't do, so instead I just change the phrasing my voice. Jesus. A little dry in the back of my throat. Drinking water. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into... Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like sorority all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Insane. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? It's crazy. Because it's a great start. Assuming people, let's go. It's right in your name. You know what? That's fair. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, what? How was she saying it? Monica? 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 I don't fucking... Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down on nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. I almost choked on my own saliva. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Just a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Damn! Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk, you know. Them Uno cards. Why? What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Fireman. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lauren. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but I already talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, you're so funny, you're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Bro, it's like such obviousness, such maximum obliviousness. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully, staring at me in my soul right now. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Yeah. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. She keeps talking to herself. Maybe she's going schizo, guys. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Whoa. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Whoa. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Whoa. Yeah, let Monica do all the work. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I wonder, who should I show my poem to first? I did it down the line opposites, but now how do I do this? Do I go even in odds or odds to evens? I got a message. It's from my crowd corrector. Anyway, we're gonna go on to even. Dot. It's nice, I guess. It's nice, I guess. I guess. You guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Who did I write this for? That's the thing, I don't even know what I wrote. Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Real. I fucking use a computer. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. Oops. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Logman. That's sorry, what? Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Anything? Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Play with everyone else now is a fucking phrase, bro. If you insist. Hey. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, well now we know it's just not a sickness or tiredness, bro. You're going through some mental things right now. You know, it's a bit mental right now. You know, it sounds like a little bit of depression. Hopefully it's just mild depression. Before I can say anything else, Larry truthfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, so did she even get to see everyone else's poem? Just mine? I'm fucking out of here. How bad was my poem? Long. This is wonderful. So did I write one for Yuri? I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? What did she suggest? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Actually, I don't know why I grabbed my mic and did that noise, thinking it was gonna, like, do something. My mic isn't even connected to the PlayStation. I know what Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Excuse me, are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. We've been doing this for 3 days. Really? I don't believe it. I don't either. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Man, this is such a great friendship we have here. It's such great. This is a great club. But I'm just realizing things. So shit. Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat my by myself. And you think there would be like a deeper friendship between these four characters, but in reality there really isn't, I guess. Okay. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Their friendship solely relies on the club. You know, it's actually so sad. What's the point of all this? I didn't even read that, I think. Or did I? Oh no, I think I did. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. And that's a bit bold. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Dude, you're freaking like... Not that you brought up body type, I'm just realizing the fucking back curvature is insane. Like, holy shit. Like, holy fuck, dude. That's what it looks like when you like break your back while doing a deadlift, bro. Like, ah. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, dog, man. So no? It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. Backtrack. I've been here for 3 fucking days. But I haven't really done anything. I've been here for 3 fucking days. I agree. Bro, this is clearly a poem I wrote for Yuri, I guess. But it was just this one time. It's not that serious. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person alone. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. The friendship is fake. I'm the only real friendship here so far at the moment. Like, what the fuck is this? I actually thought this, this could just be her perspective, you know? It could just be her. It's just her issues, you know? Her issues, maybe. But I'm gonna be real. This is like opening a new light that it's like, I honestly always thought that they were just like genuinely friends, like they all hang out with each other all the time or some shit, and like, you know, yada yada. But no, they generally don't. It's just the club is when they do. Like that's a good chance to say that the club is the only time they do actually be friends. Like, is this actually how it is, or is it just her perspective? Like, is it solely her perspective, or is this how it is? Because if so, that's fucking insane. They have no heart for each other. They generally don't. They just care for each other because they're just being gals, I guess, in a way. Like, by heart. They have, like, at least some good values in them. In their hearts with each other. It was just, like, just for the club. It's fucking insane, bro. I'm the only one here that they care about. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with it. Oh yeah, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Wow. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Yes. And I would say I've had at least one success. You know, now that I think about it, if that's like, it's not my real goal here. That's definitely not my real goal here. I can definitely know that from the protagonist, from the fucking beginning. But if we're gonna say we're just trying to make friends, yeah, we've been so stuck in Saigori that we just didn't at all. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands with the smile and everything, and her eyes are just gone. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Beach. I almost read that as bitch. A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, that's what it says, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Wow. I don't know what you mean by all this, but that was quite, wow. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. And it's supposed to be better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. You know what? That's great. That's great. You know what? Yes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's a good poem. I just don't. I guess that's what it was for. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. It's just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Alright, moving on. Who should I was Natsuki and then Monica. ... Don't look at me like that. You disappointed? This one's alright. Thanks. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? How did I figure that out? What? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really now. Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I would never get scared. Yeah, I'm a brave person. Brave and strong and 6'5". Fucking crazy, bro. I wish I wasn't so tall. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Damn. Gah. God. Fucking insane. We're about to piss her off. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Fucking elbows out. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Yeah. How the hell do you call that a joke? Oh. That seriously, damn, it actually did hurt. Okay, good to know. This is just straight up getting fucking elbowed into the gut. Just, dude, I'm just saying, like, go a little bit above the fucking stomach, and then that's straight air coming out, bro. Like, it's abdomen right there. Just. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. yeah, bro, you're about to get your fucking ass handed to, I guess, bro. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. Yeah, you just didn't fucking... I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. The fucking music, I can't. Natsuki's music is so, bro. Trying to 100% the game and like, what if doing this? Like, I'm gonna have to do this? I'm gonna have to go through all this? Like, what the fuck? A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. That was too much. I'll be the beach. It hurts. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. I'll just leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Is this for me or is this for someone else? That last part was very directive. Yeah. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. I don't know, that fucking last part felt very, very directive. It did, like there's a hidden meaning behind it. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Yeah, it was. Like, it was. It was very happy though. It definitely feels happy. It's just, I don't know, that last part felt very directive. Maybe if it wasn't so directive, it would have sounded just pure happiness. But no, that last part was very directive. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was good practice. Okay, yeah, let's move on. Hi, long man. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, considering I don't know what I write, and I random number generate everything, I might as well use the computer again. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Thank you. It would also make me happy to see. Wow, that's nice. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem holding in my hands. Great job, Elijah. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Oh! It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. What did I write? I'm gonna open up Monica's brain with my fucking poem, bro. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Let's go, real bro. Let's fucking go. The first 2 days, bro. The third day I hit him with this shit, apparently. Whatever I wrote. Yeah, I'm so good at this. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Insane? Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nonsense. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I'm never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Why was I, alright, sure. Okay, the lady who knows everything. This is gonna be interesting. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. What is twilit sky? Okay, that's a new word for me. I did not know you could do that with twilight or something. Twilit. Okay. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist, and with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Philosophy, I put a lot of thought into philosophy. It's a fucking mistake. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Yeah? Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Don't look at me while you say that, okay? Isn't that the point of an answer, is to create a meaning? The definition of one thing? It just means not the world starts losing meaning. You just, I guess, lose a meaning of knowing. It's not really that deep. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Bro, fucking real. Fucking real, dude. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, then what the fuck do you mean? We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? What the fuck? I mean, you can write things about all the great things that happen, not bad things. Wow. It's the type of shit where it's like, man, life isn't interesting if something bad doesn't happen. Man, life wouldn't be interesting if I wasn't depressed. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Does that really mean much though? Like, say three-dimensional and it's like, okay, then there's no need, but it's like two-dimensional is like, sure, that makes more sense. Look, I have my own understanding of philosophy and perspective, but it's like, okay. This game was in like fucking. Actually, when was this game? Hold on. No, my phone! Ah. Doki Doki Leisure Club. 2017. It took 2017 until we started thinking about the fucking paradoxical bubble. The bubble effect. That's when the bubble effect was thought about. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Fuck you mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Insane. Insane. That was I guess that wasn't supposed to, I had never noticed that. Wow, okay, so that wasn't supposed to be an in-game conversation. That was supposed to be very, what do you call it? It's like a breaking the fourth wall kind of scenario. But for them, it would be breaking the third wall because they're technically two-dimensional, but I guess I'm one-dimensional. I don't fucking know. I guess it's one-dimensional because nothing really happens and it's just imagery, but two-dimensional would have animation, considering in game logic. Here's Monica writing tip of the day. We're going to talk about dimensions. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So stupid. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from our usual catchphrase when addressing the club. The catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Wow. 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 Wow, this game wasn't titled was subtitled psychological horror. Playing this at first when it used to come out without that title, it would have been a fucking Jesus Christ. This would just be like, oh, okay, that's weird. That's so weird. But here it's just like, oh, okay, something's happening, huh? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps loosen the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Fucking insane. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Satsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Oh, she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Bro. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend, bro. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Okay. Sayori, I will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... fucking insane, I didn't even think about what to do. Wow. Guys! Can you help me come up with something for your... insane! Useless. Fucking insane! No! That's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know, so leaves her with nothing to do. Yeah, you have a way of showing that. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should take some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. The autism in that one was crazy. Your mind is already racing. I see. I can see the cogs going crazy. So what happened about Sayori? I'm just gonna act like it's a normal day because this is not normal. Everything about this is not normal. That's great. I mean, you know what? Their friendship isn't normal either. Their friendship is fucking not even really there that much. They're just... The level of friendship they have is like acquaintance about to become friends. That's what it is. You be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you alone, man. The one who is truly useless. The real. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I'm gonna mind a bit about. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Very calm, Natsuki. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. You know what? Natsuki can probably do that. Honestly, I really don't think I can do much anyways. I think I'd be better being an extra hand on making those decorations. Baking sounds more like a time thing. Someone may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Insane. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? You know what, actually a lot harder than baking. I can definitely assure that, considering how large of a decoration you have to go. And if it's just one person, that's not going to be possible. One person can definitely bake throughout the whole day a bunch of shit. But they cannot do the... Hold on, I got it. Oh, Ian just responded to my Instagram and my fucking Discord. He doesn't look happy. Doesn't seem happy about anything right now. Oh no. Oh no. The Instagram one might have to do with this this image I sent about pineapple pizza. It's something I will not say. Something I will not bring up. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for lying. Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. You know, if you're a pro at it, probably not. Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lyman to decide how he'd like to contribute. I already know where I'm going, it's just because it just seems more helpful. I don't know how big the decoration is, but it seems like a great gamble. Nice. He hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know, she's not wrong. But I also haven't with anyone else. Just Sayori. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. I mean, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, don't look straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Yeah, I already know which one I'm going with. Although the Sayori one would be an interesting thing to say. I'm curious about that. Didn't think that would be a choice. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer Open Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, yes. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. I just think of the club, okay? Yeah, alright, fine. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. But no, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, though? Yeah, because it actually generally sounds like I could be more useful in that area. I'm pretty sure one person doing decorations, shit would take days, bro. I don't even know how big the decorations would be. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So this happened before? The fuck? I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. What the fuck? But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? No. No. Me. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. I just wanted to be helpful. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. You're being anxiously cautious between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lana picked me. And also, your cookies are the best cookies I've ever had. And they go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. What the fuck? Okay, this is nice. This is cheerful. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also the when she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. This is gay as shit. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. That shit was kinda gay, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty gay. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right! I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. How do you know where I live? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. You know what? I swear this entire time when you choose this route, I thought it was hers. Is it actually mine? It's mine? I did not know that. So do we even know what her room looks like? Like, at all? Because I thought we did. I thought that was the thing. I thought we went to her place. This is a new light. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Rockman. I think that we will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. No, I generally thought it would be useful, but yeah, my character probably wants to fucking see big boobs. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Wow! Boy, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I guess so. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. So stupid. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I'm assuming we're just gonna say that like resending her the deets, you know? The details of where she needs to go, but it would be really funny just to say that she just knows where we live. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to become... To become is not the right... Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, to become my house on Sunday. What the fuck would that be? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about it? Damn. Crazy. It's not like we feel that way. No. Oh wow. I'm streaming the game. Hopefully I'll finish the base game today before I play Left 4 Dead with Roberta. The Doki Doki Electrical. I just realized something. Is that road slightly angled off? I'm just realizing this, and I don't know why I'm realizing this. This is such a weird thing to bring up. I'm pretty sure that pathway is fucking angled wrong. Like if it was a PNG slapped on it wrong. This is just a thought that appeared. Like I'm looking at the background image, and I'm just like, that looks weird. Just realizing it. Who? Yo! Joey, as in Joey from the Navy? Yeah, because... Insane. Hey yo. Oh, that's cool though. Good to know he's alive. Yeah, no, because it's like literally he hasn't messaged any. No, this is like the first sign ever that he's alive. Like him sending you a message. Like I don't. Oh, actually though, yeah, I remember Roberto talking about that. Yeah, I remember Roberto talking about that. But it was just like, it's so weird. Because it's just like, yeah, we just didn't have any signs for like a whole year, bro. And it's like, exposition. Oh, what? Insane. I just read something I got sent on Instagram, and why is it that as soon as I leave that message, when I go and leave the message and it goes to the home page, I get a slur, a fucking salmon getting raped, um, something about raping yourself, a chicken raping a man. Why is it just rape? That's what. Why is this happening? They all didn't hire me. They hired someone else. Except for B&M. B&M is just like not. The HR is apparently just not around. I'm just like, damn, that's fucking awesome. I love corporations when their HR is just not around. They only show up like once every month, you know? Yeah. It, mhm. Yeah, Ian has sent me a message. I have no idea. Yeah, he's got a bit of time on there. I want to play it. Yeah. Oh, anime games, specifically anime games. Nice, nice, nice. We can't have anime games, bro. Yeah, the Spy Family game that was running like absolute dog shit. You know what? Maybe it does. Maybe it's like a Ian moment. No. Bro wants to go to San Francisco, bro. He just wants to go. Oh yeah, I got fucking gutted in the game apparently. I did not remember that at all. I did not remember that you get gutted in the game. Someone elbowed me in the fucking gut and I fucking almost died, I think. Yeah, did not know that was a thing. I didn't know I could get fucking abused like that. Yeah. I'm also realizing that these women are, would you say that they're like, they seem like a group of really great friends? Good. I don't know either. Eventually it'll get out of your ear. Ah! Oh my goodness. What? Yeah, I know Neon Genesis, but like, they're making a new one? Hey yo. Oh my god. That's awesome. We love it when they just go autistic. Talk about going autistic on something. I just recently got news, but apparently yesterday what is it, in Helldivers, I guess we lost Cyberstan? Yeah, that Cyberstan event where we're supposed to liberate that entire planet. I guess we failed. So, that's awesome. No, Great Liberty. Wasn't as bad as Malevolent Creek, though. Insane. I want to look up what was the Malevolent Creek Helldivers 2, what is it, Helldivers 2 death count was, because the death count for Cybersand was 104 million Helldivers. But it wasn't as bad because it was it only went on for like 3 days, Cyberstan, and then it just ended. But the Malevolent Creek was 3 weeks. 376 million automatons were dead. We lost little over 27 million Helldivers though. In less than 9 weeks. This went on for 9 weeks? Holy shit. How long was this? Yeah? Everyone gets autistic about something. A little insane, but okay. Bro, even for someone who's generally autistic like me, who's literally literally autistic, like, you know, I'm autistic, like I have Asperger's and shit, but it's like, it's like, I will never take offense to it, you know, fucking autism is so funny to me. It's horrible to say, but it is. Insane. How could you have... Wow. It sounds a little too serious about it. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, I don't really have that. I have Asperger's, so it's like I have sensory issues. I have sensory and... Yeah, my autism isn't... I have a sensory issue and an emotional issue, so it's like... My sensory issue is mostly applied with my emotional issues, so it's like kind of lingers in that area. If I go through a bunch of like, what is it, sounds or smells, it's sounds and smells for me. If I go through a bunch of sounds and smells that are too aggravating for me, I lose sense of myself. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say it to me, bro. It is... Yeah. It was so... That is surprising. Like, I don't hear any... Not even autistic people get offended by that. They're just, like, real, bro. It's like... Yeah, I usually never hear... I want to say it's probably because, like, in most cases, in autism, in certain spectrums, the most common spectrum is, like, people would just not care about anything. So it's like... you know, he probably just doesn't have that area of the spectrum, where he, like, he probably has a spectrum where he does care about things, but it's like, probably cares about things a lot more than usual. Or she? Okay, she. Yeah, you never said what it was, so I just had to assume. I had to give it a character. Yeah. Yeah. It's called equalization of perspectivity. Yeah, there's some mobile Steam games. No. Because it's cloud gaming. Nope. I think my mom's here. Oh yeah, I saw that. Hello. I saw that NTE. Was it that little showcase that they're doing? That little. Yeah, and I was like, I never saw it, and I was like, I saw it just for now, and I was like, is this Ghostbusters? I don't know. Yes, I fed her, but she might want dinner at some point. She might want dinner at some point. Henry, I'm looking at my stream right now. You want to know what my top recommendation of a video right now is for my stream? It's another guy who streamed Doki Doki Literature Club 4 days ago. And it says 2 idiots play Doki Doki Literature Club Part 3. Insane. Okay. I'm probably gonna play this. Alright. I'm gonna play this for another 3 hours, see where that goes. Oh. Yeah. The sandwich and potato, eggs, and tomato, whatever that is. And sausage. I already read that. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. This is all about the club. Yay! Oh my gosh. I was literally just talking about what I was just talking about what I made for my sister, because she's sick right now. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. We're fucking decorating. We're making decorations. There's nothing fun about that, unless it's funny decorations. Like clown decorations. Yeah, I'm gonna play for probably like another 3 hours. Yeah. I've only been playing for 86 minutes. Actually, yeah, 86 minutes. The other 20 minutes was me trying to get the stream starting because it wouldn't start. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yeah? See ya. Vanish. Oh. You know what? I wish there was like a Discord leaving sound. There isn't, and I wish there was. It'd be so funny. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. That's a word to describe someone you just fucking met 3 days ago. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Actually, you know what? That's real. It is a lot easier when it's just one person. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. What did I learn? But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Saori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that, Saori said, and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Saori's feelings aside when she might need me? Fucking insane that we're talking about that. Insane. Let's just worry about it, but just keep it aside. Yeah. Is it worth doing it? Duck keeps doing it. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Saori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. No knocking. The house is quiet. Saori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Wow, Saori. Hi. And there's the fucking chicken. I keep seeing that. I'm like, what's the lore behind it? And apparently there's lore behind it. I'm like, what is the lore? I haven't done my research. I sit down in her room. Saori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's this minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saru's room is as messy as it's always been. Mildly. There's just a clothes over there, a little piece of paper over there, undone bed, ripped calendar apparently. That's it. That's all I can see here. Seems pretty fine. It's not that bad. Jesus. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. The calendar. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. What the fuck do I clean up? It's not really much to clean up. How come you suddenly wanted to come over to it? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Because Monica probably talked about it. See, Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sari stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. Real. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Okay. Yeah. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Okay. You know what? I grab Sari by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sari gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. It's chronic, isn't it? Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sari? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. It's fucking chronic. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Dude, Jesus Christ. Without anyone worrying about me. What the fuck did I just read? Yeah, I'm in shock too. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it even possible that Sari kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Crazy. Crazy. It's just for lore reasons, that's all. It's just lore. It's not chronic at all. It's just lore. Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Sorry. Why? Yeah. Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. But that's gonna make it worse. You read the poem. It will make it worse. Just let her go. Even there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. And I don't think he does either. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Okay. If this has been, if this is her philosophy in her perspective of life, then at this point, what's the point of living? You know what? Maybe I'm starting to think that this has to happen. Just let it happen. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spirit going through my heart. And jealousy was crazy. With a mix of depression, yeah, she would definitely kill herself. The spirit in the heart was not metaphorical. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Casually laughs about it, that's just okay. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, sir. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Insane? Tear streaked on his face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. It's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. That's what, I don't think we can change, what, 15, 14 years worth of perspective? Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Wow. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Dang. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. You wouldn't have it any other way. Bro, these are not the right words. This is not what she wants to hear. Oh, man. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Yeah, because this is not what she wants to hear. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Why? Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I don't think so either. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Make the feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Insane. I don't know. Sarah finally puts her arms around me and turns. I don't know anything. all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. So let's go. She does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry, moisturize. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me. That would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Bro, every 2 minutes, see the notification. 2 people are watching now. Bro, what's going on over there? But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. We're not seeing her tomorrow. I say goodbye to Sari and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sari is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Wow! I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, let's just forget about this. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard you more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. A lot of stuff. What the fuck is going on down there? Okay, I don't know. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I wish I've gladly helped you clean. But we have other things to worry about? That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Why are you going to my things, man? Get away from my shit. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of it. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What? Is this helpful? Excuse me? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course! Want to help take your guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's right. It's easy to forget that. You're a pretty intense person. Intense. Ah. Hold on, my chair's a little backed out. I don't know why. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? I'm kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be. Relax. Me, my wine. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. Happened. So, supposedly happened to have these. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Is black paper the right paper to use? That sounds very occultist. I think it's gonna give the wrong vibe. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Ah! Yeah, that would be really neat. No! Sounds fucking weird. That's what wooden thing? What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. So what? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Yeah, no, I'm not. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, it can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Okay. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Voodoo shit. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh, so it's a... Oh, I thought it was something else. It's an electronic diffuser. Okay. That's just what it is. Okay. It's like a dispenser in a way, but continuous. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole under the top. Starts smoking the room. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Jasmine. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's what jasmine smells like, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Okay. Is black paper still the right paper to use? That's my main worry here. We're decorating with black paper. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. You know, I guess now knowing that, it's kind of like, yeah, that would be really perfect for poetry. But is black paper really good for poetry? Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches and her spools of thin ribbon. What is really called origami paper? Also, my stream has buffered. Everything good? It's a little laggy. It's like running at 15 frames. I don't know if that's because of my computer or if that's the stream. Because I mean Discord's also being a little weird. So I feel like it might be my computer. I hope. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of... Oh dear God. Oh, good thing I chose this one. Oh, I didn't... Wow. Yeah, fucking baking can be done alone if it's just baking a few, like, hundreds. No, we have to create 100 words, cutting on paper, and it's poetry. We're probably gonna put out words like fucking, like... I don't know, like... Something too complicated, bro. This is... What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Oh, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Excuse me. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye that's passing around by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. You know what? Yeah, she's got this. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. So, well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Here he goes with her cheeks. That's a giggle. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? It's probably the gas. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Yippee! I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yeah. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. What the fuck? Yeah. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. You would not, you know what, yeah, if you were just normally in this situation, yeah, I guess you wouldn't expect her to pull out a fucking switch knife. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Wow. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah. Well, embarrassed looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. You're whatever it is. I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Holy shit, it's been revealed. If only if only Junior was here. If only Junior was here. They're just so pretty. Eyes are cool, I guess. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What the fuck? What I'm saying. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It does? Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. I guess. You know what? Yeah, it does. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. I'm gonna cut myself, ain't I? I'm gonna be like, man, knives are cool, not knowing how to hold one. He hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Okay. I wish I knew what it looked like. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. No, I poked myself. Alright. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp, but she used it for cutting. It's gonna be sharp enough. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It's Damascus steel, isn't it? I can cut through skin like it's paper. Jesus. Okay. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yeah, that happens when you poke the tip of your finger. There's a lot of blood vessels there. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger. What the fuck? Was that not like a as in like worried that was more of like a and like she was getting entranced? Cause that sounds more fitting. Just and then just fucking what the fuck? No, what's crazy is that it's in the mouth and you know it's being licked. And that's disgusting. Oh! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I don't like this. Maybe I should have been not sticking instead. Maybe baking would have been better. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. No, real. You should be embarrassed. Feel bad about yourself. Shit was disgusting. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Nah, bro, she wanted to taste. She wanted your blood. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Nah, she's not gonna recover till a century from now. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger and... What the fuck is this? What? Did you really just do that? No, now we're even. No! No! Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. You did! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. So weird. There you go, Australia. You're calling me weird. I have no response to that. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. You licked all the blood off my fucking finger. You see, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Whing, whing. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, that happened. That fucking happened. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Is this watercolor? Or something like that? Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Fair enough. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. You know what? I just thought, wait. Is that what you call those? I'm just realizing now. It's like those when you were like little kids and like in kindergarten, and then you get given like a little paint palette thing. You open it up, and it's like, wow, look at all those colors, but you can't paint it unless you put water on it. It's watercolor. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Okay. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. I still think the idea of having black paper covering, like, I get it, is to, like, really make the room go all, like, oh, it's dark now and now you need the aroma, but it's like, I think black paper is just like a little, maybe if it was brown, or maybe tan, or just a darker color of something, it would work better, because black just gives off a cultist vibe. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. In the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was saying, like kindergarten, bro. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Yeah. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish, insane, as well as... I'm having a reminisce being like, wow, this is great. Her probably having the same reminisce. Man, this sucks. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of funny now. Wait, was I talking to myself? I swear I was talking to myself, right? Was I? How do I check? How do I, that's broadcast. Did I? Oh no, I wasn't talking to myself. Right? No, I was. Oh no, but I didn't when I said elementary school. Okay, that makes more sense. I was so confused. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. I honestly thought she was reading my mind, bro. It was just getting weirder and weirder. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. I like doing crazy things. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into her. BOOM! Yeah! Sorry. Yuri moves back and quickly lifts my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Insane. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay. I honestly don't remember this. I forgot that there's an image for this part. I was going along with this one, thinking there was just gonna be nothing. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. God damn! How hot is it? Did we microwave it? Sorry. I think I want to use cold water. You know what? Cold would be worse. Cold is so much worse. It's not really much paint on her. It's just Seems pretty clean to me. Damn. I guess the towel is that great. It just vanishes, disappears. Imagine. I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Hold on. She took my arm! Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. You know what, now that I think about it, with the aromatherapy and everything going on, it probably does feel great, especially like when I go get a massage for my leg. I can definitely imagine that. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. I'm running out of water. Talk about just running out of water, I ran out. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my heart. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Get away from me, woman! Pepper spray! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. It's ironic to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. Xbox? What does Xbox want? Having a hard time looking at my phone. Nothing. I am too. I was a little concerned about something. Is it? Oh yeah, it looks so cloudy. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time yet. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. You couldn't just do the work and that's it? You needed to add more. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Regarding other things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I don't understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. It is. I just realized something in that fade. Oh my god, it is. What is that? What's going on down there? Why is her legs bolded like a cartoon character? What is going on? Thank you very much for meeting me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. When is dinner time for them? Because it's like, I'm gonna be real, it's very, the cloud formations, I'm just realizing something, but yeah, it's quite day. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer and briefly squeezes my hand. Oh god, get away. Jesus Christ. I don't like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? No. But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls by. Sayori. Yeah. Hi. Sorry. Just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yay! Am I typing in Discord? I am, apparently. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Jesus. Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. I have full doubts. That's all that matters to me. I feel like you're not happy. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy. I knew it! You lie to yourself. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. You don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Monica was right? I should just... Monica? Yeah, no wait. Monica was right about what? Sayori. The fuck did Monica just get over to? Is that what she was talking about with her? Instead of saying kill yourself or something? Kill yourself? Your life is worthless? I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dude, what the fuck? This is so depressing. Maybe so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, sorry. I don't want you to hurt you anymore, or I don't want to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sarah's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Insane. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sarah nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Insane. The bottom one is insane. Insane, but we're doing the top one. Whoa, I love you. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Wow. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Okay, I skipped that one. I skipped that one. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Oh man. Wow. Such sadness. That same cloud. It's like, why does it look like there's sonic booms occurring in the sky? It's so weird. Because yeah, no, those clouds are definitely going through those circles. Suddenly started to rush her arms finally around. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her close. You never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weakening a little bit. What is this? Sorry. I'm supposed to be happy right now. Of course it fucking failed. Of course. Of course she wants to kill herself. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really were a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary. Did I just get rejected? I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Sorry, Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling slightly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? Sorry, I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's why I promise. That's not good. This is horrible dialogue. She's so cooked. Say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. So, even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me. Yeah, until things are back to the way they... Yeah, I can imagine that happening. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Insane. What the fuck? Monica? What the fuck, Monica? What the fuck, Monica? What do you mean, Monica? What the fuck? It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Damn! Fucking Natsuki's just not a part of the picture, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. So what about Monica? Monica, what'd you say? No, bro, she said something. She said something horrible. No, bro, she said the meme. She went, kill yourself. No. Lauren, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Insane, yeah, that's... he had a habit of saying that, but now he knows it's more than that. And so it's because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? What the fuck? That's such a... What? What is that line? What? It gives us such, like, stalker vibes. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Bro. Does not answer it. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you did. Yeah, no, fucking real, dude. I would be confused too. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing. Yeah? It's like it's like the vague, like, I know everything, but yeah, also, like, her phrasing gave proof. Or it's like, she might know everything, and it's like, but she says it so sinisterly. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Got one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What does percentage mean? Is this real? Is this real? It's a lot of get out of my head. Like, get out of my head times, I don't know, something. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Monica, what did you tell her? Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. She said that she would kill herself. She she says that she would do it because she knows what's best for me. And she said it because she would do it because Monica said something to her for sure. And then it's gonna happen after she finishes the poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck? That's not true. That's if you're making multiple poems, but there is always a beginning and an end, unless you're crazy. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my... Yeah, that's kind of psychotic. Alright, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else I already written. Yeah? I think it's different from any normal person. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sari, so... Alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Insane. Quickly the caution. Don't strain yourself. Whatever calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Yeah. Don't strain yourself, goes crazier. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Yeah. You didn't do it. I reach Ari's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sorry. She really is a heavy sleeper. Insane. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Dude, there's a lot of like, I'm realizing there's a lot of text that derives to just like, wow. So that's supposed to be a little side joke? A little dark joke there? Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri, wake up to me. Wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? So she really leaves her no choice. I gently open the door. Oh yes, famous words of this game. Okay, that audio broke for a second and it freaked me out. It staggered, like it would like that, and it was so loud. Holy Lord. Film file game scripts chapter 5 RPY line 307. See traceback.txt for details. See, this is why the PC version would be better, because I think you can actually see that file in the game and see what's happening. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be. Somebody wouldn't do this. Well, she did. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what's happening. It's a very nice image. Expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Dude, I just realized the music. Holy shit. I don't like that. Oh, I hate it. It has like a bad feeling in the back of your head. I hate it. Ugh. I've confessed to her. I shouldn't have. Yeah, that's not my story needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Yeah. Enter the dark side. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now I can never take it back. Never. And wow. I thought it did more than that. Wait, I don't remember that. Oh wow. What the fuck happened? I think Saori is just gone. And now it's just a mix of the three. I just realized that. It's a mix of the three. She's just not in there at all. That is so... That is terrifying. I'm curious, because what if I exit and I see something? But I feel like finishing it? Should I exit and see if there's anything? I'm gonna do it. Yes, return to the desktop. Let's see if anything. See if... I don't remember it. It would be like in mail or in files or... Oh, what the fuck, there is actual files. Wait. The fuck is this? Wait, finish. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, hell no, bro. This game's getting fucking crazy, yes. Wow. So happy. Good to know this was written in Adobe systems. It took them since 2012 to make this game. 2010 actually, baby. 2020 for when they made the new one. The reset sheet. Unable to open. Gallery access permissions are required to perform this action. I see. That's probably the game's reset thing when you do the reset final ending thing. I wasn't sure if it was information, but I guess it's a execution file. Quantum server. That's a thing. Yeah. Line 295 in script Python. Line 269 in module OS call in new content. Jump exceptions. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Well, that says it there. I think you can definitely... I already know how that works, but it's like... It's good to know that it's in here. There's proof. It's like, yeah, I am... I bet that's probably you, huh? That's probably you. Internal game characters. She's fucking gone! Wait, can I actually delete them myself? That'd be so funny. But I won't do it. But I would like to try it one day. Scripts, poem words, saves. Fucking crazy, dude. Internal. Backup, no. Insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive and permanent powder. I'm so curious about these. These are code files. These are code files. It would be so interesting though if there was something in these. Like what if? Like what if? What if we just go to the very back, like it's deep in the back somewhere? No? Okay. I'm so, oh my lord. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, it's not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. I can imagine that. And I have started a new game. Oh, the music. Hey, Steven, you're running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... What? How would you pronounce that? Like, why... My neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up with it, bro. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blah, 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 catch up to me. Ooh, what the fuck? It's an ordinary school too, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. Okay, so now, okay, if I recall, in this area, in this point, there is somewhere in the file where if you were on PC, I mean I could do it now, but I would consider me to constantly have to save and stuff. But on the computer you can access the file and you will see updates, and it'll be like, there's a little message thing where it's like, Monica has like changed, like, oh that wasn't supposed to happen, let's just change the story, yada yada, and it's like, now I think this time I'm just alone. Kent was just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any content anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to do it. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Why, man? Oh dear God. Ah! Monica! She has formed. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. that having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Insane that it's been crazy on a literature club. I don't think they like literature. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, right? Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Okay. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Okay. Did I just become more like woman? Now that her fucking sorry just gone. Hey, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Insane? Thanks, Monica. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That's what we said to Sayori. Those are the exact words we said. But this time it's not Monica. It's like Monica completely replaced her, you know? I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh, what the fuck? That was so loud. I guess. Or, wait, I guess. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill that atmosphere. Interesting, interesting. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club! All words escaping in this situation. This club is full of... Jesus Christ, dude. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend. Bro. Why? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different bros all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. It's crazy that Monika's generally just replacing all the lines. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Longman, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki says, slowly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world and is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Yeah. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, and I really can't put it down, surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. It's only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Like, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you show them sometime? No. Natsuki avers her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Ryo sat in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I finally come forth with that's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Well, Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. I was going to stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. As soon as before Monika turns back to me, I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Looks over at me once more. Hold on, I'm trying to... It's my hair, it's my long hair. I need a haircut, dude. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. No, my dog wants attention. Here, doggo, I give you attention. Hi, doggo. Oh, no, here comes Life. Yeah? Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Insane. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Only three. Only three! Well, I'd really be happy spending every day after school in a leisure club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I don't think I'm gonna finish this game. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah! A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Wow. What a joke. Wow. 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 Okay. Okay, cool. Character in the game be like, You know what's crazy though? The idea of this is that it's supposed to be a message for you, not the character. We're back at this again. Should I try and get a perfect poem? I mean, I know I can't do a Sayori perfect poem, but like, I could try. You know what? Let's try do it without looking it up. That's the challenge. Let's try. Who should I go for? You know what? I did do Sayori twice. Yuri once, so let's do Natsuki once at least. So Kawaii has gotta be one. You know what I just thought of? Is there like, isn't it, wait, which ones were hers? Because, I don't know, like which one was Sayori's? Because it's just, it's gone, right? Right? Like, what happens if you pick one that was Sayori's? Wait, hold on, I need to look that up. I know I can't, I know I said I'll do a perfect one, but I'm just, that's why I'm like, I'm curious. Maybe I'll do a perfect one some other time. DDLC Sayori poem words. Yeah, I did it. She's 5'2". Appears in Act 1 and Act 4 and that's it? I think there's a little bit more. Where are the words? Preferred words. Here we go. In Act 1... Oh wait, there's like acts for them. And they're different? Or like there's some that are different? But these are the preferred words. Adventure, alone, amazing, awesome, beauty, bed, bliss, broken, calm, charm, cheer, childhood, clumsy, color, comfort, cry. Are so far any of these even showing up? Dance, dark, daydream, dazzle, death, defeat, depression, yeah. Embrace, empty, excitement, extraordinary, family, fear, feather, fireflies, fireworks, flower, flying, forgive, friends, fun. None of these are showing up. Maybe it's just not in here anymore in general, like not even the words. Grief, happiness, heart, holiday, hope, hopeless, hurt, joy, laugh, lazy, loud, love, lucky, marriage, memories, misery, misfortune, music, nature, ocean, pain, party, passion, peaceful, play, prayer, precious, promise, rainbow, rain cloud, romance, rose, sadness, scar, shame, silly, sing. Dude, at this point, what's the point? I'm pretty sure they're all gone. Like, it's all gone. Yeah, I think it's all gone. I think it's all gone. Wait. Hold on. Fireflies is one. So there is one. Should I? Should I try it? Should I do it or should I go for a perfect? Like, what happens if I do it? Cause that's hers. That's hers. You know what? How many runs do I have to do with this? Like, a lot? Like 4 or maybe 3 runs? One on normal, maybe a few on the plus version. Just to 100% the game. Okay. Let's go with, let's do it. It's a once in a lifetime thing. Let's hit with the fireflies. No! She took it. She stole it. She robbed it. I thought something interesting would happen, but it was bullshit. Cheeks. Insane. So does that mean were they like randomly taken now? Like, should just have them? Rainbow. It's supposed to be hers, but it's not fucking insane. Spinning. Apparently, spinning is lazy. Bad. There's a lot of Sayori ones in here, but I wonder where they'll go. Raindrops. Wow. Games. Papa's crazy. Let's hit him with Papa. Email. Email's so stupid. Crimson. Socks. Socks. Why? Pout. Milk, marshmallow, and Tropedia is crazy. Oh, cute. Let's do marshmallow. Shame. Secretive. Incapable. Fear. Wow. Yeah. A mouse. Wow. So far it's like just all masterpiece. But yeah. You know what? Suicide sounds like a great one. I don't know. I got. Which one should I do? I feel like I don't know about comfort actually. Maybe adventure and love would be it. So I'm gonna do this one. There we go. And strawberry. And then not horror. Clouds. Yes, yes. A boop. Anime. Yeah, I don't know what I wrote. Hi again. Glad to see you. You didn't run away on us? Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in. Yeah? Yeah? So everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. I have a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hi. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't see your hair. Your fucking hair's in the way. Your wavy hair is in the way. You're slightly smaller. I just realized that. And the room is tilted. Wait, nah, bro. The room is oddly tilted. And the music is weird. The music got weird there. What the fuck? Everything here is weird. What is going on? Just realizing that it's all tilted. You can tell it's tilted. It is clearly tilted along the lines. The lines are not straight anymore. But it's them. It's Monica who isn't. Like, Monica's fine. I can't read that. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Monica is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Ellie. We will make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Insane. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So, yeah. Okay. Alright. Only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, by the way, I'm starting to get into the crazy shit of this game. Also just realized, she got closer. Hold on. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that. I just realized her contrast is off too. Like, I'm glad I have an HDR fucking monitor. I can really tell, but it's like, why? Be a part of this club. So even if I don't read it often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Her contrast is so off! And she's getting closer. I don't like that. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... Jesus Christ, how slanted is this gonna get? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Great, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, and everything's back to normal. And with that face, she goes, ah! that everyone settled in. I expect when I get to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Dude, the contrast is so bad! Holy I can see the contrast just got weird there. Like, it looks like it's getting a little... It looked like it got normal for a moment, but, like, it was so bad there for a moment. Oh my god. You looking for something in there? Okay. Fucking Monaco. Okay. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Oh, you mean Monaco, right? Excuse me, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Weird. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. God, her fucking face is so white. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! She snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a book. What? I don't know, but this game's quiet. What? It'll never end. Or I've never seen it too. I've never seen it. Yeah, it's like a deformed T-Rex based off a real one, but it's like, the fuck? Like, it's generally freaky as fuck, but like, what? But it's just about these Jurassic Worlds wait. What is this? It's just a car wash. I want a divorce. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck is this? Yeah, that's... yeah. Yeah. Nah, not by Optimus Prime. Doesn't sound like a good car wash to me personally. You probably rip my head off. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait, girls. Oh, that's what parfait means. I forgot about that. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, but you probably looked like it, didn't you? It was the tone of your... I didn't say it! But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this... Don't judge a book! Okay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly What? Don't just stand there. Ooh, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Oh, okay. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. But don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and squishes an inch away from me. Yep, alright, makes sense. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either, so not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Guess I noticed. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Now, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Yeah, so you have to like make the most brainwashed series ever. Whoa, that's an image. How long until this gets weird? How long until it gets cursed? You know, digital malware type shit. Are you sure that this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. Guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I have friends? You know what? You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Let me guess, she has no friends. Could you not rub it in? Oh, she's friendless. Jeez. Oh, sorry. You know what? I never thought of that. I thought they just had their own friends. I guess... So, Yuri doesn't have friends besides the literature club. Natsuki does not have any friends besides the literature club, probably too. Monika's definitely got friends, but like, maybe not as close to the literature club? Maybe? Sayori's probably has friends and just acquainted with the main character's friends. Main character's definitely got friends. Main character is normal. Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. Oh, never mind. Maybe she does have friends. I just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. What's wrong with manga? I mean, sure, it's not as literary as a fucking book, but like, jeez, manga's okay. I mean, I wouldn't. Maybe it is a problem if that's all you read, but you gotta at least dive in a book, you know. That's what I do. I balance my area in comics and manga with some books, some actual literature, you know, some crazy good literature, you know, sophisticated literature. Not manga, which is like mild literature. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Fucking crazy. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Hmm? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. What? What the fuck? That's so sad, right? What do you mean? Okay. Wait, I can't see your camera because I'm on PlayStation. Chicken? What? Yeah, well, me eating my chicken tendies, my mother comes in. She killed her husband, and she killed herself. Ain't that sad? What? Yo, what the frick? I know, like, bro. What the fudge? Bro, that's insane. There's so much layers of just what the fuck. There's like, what the fuck, I'm eating my tendies. What the fuck is that even mean? What the fuck do you mean that's just sad? And what the fuck happened? No, you don't respond to that, even if you're normal. No one, no. These are things that, like, I feel like are just, like, not meant to be talked about in a workplace, but okay. like, maybe I guess if you're close to them and it's like, you know, you can just have a one-on-one conversation about this, then sure, but it, like... Okay, then yeah, it's still, yeah, it's... Sorry, I guess? Okay, no, I guess I get what you mean by that though. Like, yeah, like responding to that, I guess, if you do know them. But yeah, no, it's still crazy. I'd probably be like, oh, okay. I mean, was there even like a startup to it at all? Like, did he just bring it up? Okay, then you know what? No, that's just weird. It's just what. Just eat your chicken tendies, bro. The freak eats chicken tendies while getting just dropped lore, just getting patch notes dropped to him, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh no! What the fuck? Okay, that sounds like he could be very Republican in a way. Oh god. Oh god, that's the worst. Oh no, because that's just uncomfortable. In probably dead ass, but I mean, it's just like, look, I can handle, I can definitely handle hanging out with a Republican, but like, if someone's very Republican, it becomes very difficult. I can definitely say that. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Like they're saying like all that shit, saying like ICE is right constantly. Like, okay, now we're just going a little too crazy here. Yeah, that's like the issue about like when someone's very on their like in a certain area, they spend their life being political. And honestly, I would never want to hang out with someone like that. That's for sure. Fucking hate it. Because you have no interest in other people and life, basically. Also, this entire time, fucking Natsuki's just been staring at me. Okay. It's gonna be, I hope it's something vile. I hope it's disgusting. What the, oh no! 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 This will be, oh no! Oh no, bro. You know what's fucking crazy actually? This reminds me of something when I see the background, but this reminds me of something. I found something on VRChat. This was 3 months ago, and when I was trying to find a golf game, I found an Epstein Island one. Yeah, I did not like how there was a lot of people in it, but I also felt like it was kind of funny. But I was like, why is there so many people playing Epstein Island golf course? Like, what is this? God, I need a job, bro. Then I can stop playing visual novels, you know? Even though I've only ever played 3. Maybe when I get a job, I can finally play a game that's worth playing, like Helldivers. I can play a crazy game. I should be democratic again. You said you sent me something? That is true, yes. I don't think it's... I think it's loading. Why did I just find something about saying, I'm a fraud, kill me now? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's funny, but like, what? I guess Natsuki would be the only one to suck at Garfield cart. Wait, which cart? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found... Okay. That doesn't seem normal text. At least it's safe here in the closet. At the moment, she's sitting, not exactly hanging, not yet. But, it did have, like, the cursed text and stuff just now, saying how her dad would beat the shit out of her. Yeah, that's her thing. She has an abusive dad and regularly beats her. What is wrong with her? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, now it's sent. I see the other thing you sent me. You just sent. Oh, I've seen this! I've seen this! Yeah, like, it's so fucking. Ah, like, what the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck is that? Ew, what are you? Wait, if Felicia got older, then that means. Oh, Jesus Christ! They died due to genetic defects and cannibalizing each other. What the fuck? Dude, nah, bro. One of them is dying first, and I think I know which one it is. Yeah. Also, I just realized something. I think there's like something wrong with that piece of hair. I don't know if it's like supposed to be like. Oh, I know that is not supposed to be like that. I can see it. It's like it looks like it's been wrongly smoothed in Photoshop. Same with her eyebrows and shit. What the fuck is going on? Yo, what is happening? Kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Haha... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Let's flip the page. Just thoughts. Time passes. I'm sitting strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh, okay. What's happening? What's going on? Bro's eating a tendy. Oh, what the hell? World's biggest turd prank? Oh my god, why does it say it's... What is that? I can't look at it. There we go, now I can. What the fuck? Yo, what the... Yo, what? Yo, what is wrong with Japan? What is wrong? What is wrong with... Yeah, you're just eating your tendies. Wait, was the other one Japan as well? The other one, the one with the bra, is that one Japan? It is Japan. Freaking god damn it. Okay. Oh, you just have to do it some other time? Yeah. Probably this morning? Why did she have a wait in the car? Maybe. Bro. Yeah, I see that. That is not the assignment, kid. That is not the assignment. It looks like he had a different passion in art, but I think he should have just stuck with the assignment personally. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Nazi! Yeah. So, Nazi collapses straight in turn. Hey! Oh! Blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of black. Oh, jeez. Let's see, are you okay? Here. Mika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again, snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears out the wrapper. I told you not to give She doesn't even finish her sentence for stuffing it into her mouth. Okay, that's funny. Don't worry, Lauren. She's fine. No, she's not. It happens every now and then. It happens every now and then, huh? Oh yeah, Ethan was talking about how he wants to uninstall Instagram after what I sent him. After what I sent him, the pineapple pizza. Yeah, it is justified. I agree. I told him, like, that's so valid. I don't blame you. Bro just wants to eat his chicken tendies, bro. Bro, you sound like you're in, like, bro, that it'll never be the same. You sound like someone who lost their tendies. Like, no. This happens every now and then. Thanks, man. I'll have a nice roll of things to look at after this game, because I might stop playing soon. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for. Anyway, why don't y'all share poems now? Who should I show my poem to first? Guess we'll just go down the line. I answered in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. What? Okay. Oh no. I've seen this. It's so, like, what the fuck? Like, why? Yes. What I find crazy though is that the endpoints of the gun, the barrel of the gun starts forming from their fucking nipple. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that. Yeah, that's just like, what the fuck is that? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, that's if he rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Okay. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. Is mine really good? You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retort gets cut in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. What? I did it. I finished my tendies. Wow. Congratulations. Oh my god. Okay. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Or fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. Oh yeah, we read this before. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Oh my god. More brain. Oh my god. Oh. It's just you. Like, wow. I want to see it. Huh. Never thought about it? What? Oh, okay. I guess I'll be fine with it. I mean, they're also. Huh. That's, you know, I've never thought about it like that, but I mean, I feel like I would probably be okay with it. That's the thing. I feel like I would be, but I don't know. Yeah, like that's weird and worrying. Like, yeah, it's like weird and worrying. It's like, okay. Like, I guess if there's enough context going around, then yeah. And it's like, okay, context isn't, it would be nice too. Just be honest. I am. Why are you? Whoa. Insane that rom-coms have become a therapeutic thing. They usually are a therapeutic thing for people. Either a therapeutic thing or just a desperation thing. Yeah. I don't. Oh yeah, that anime is actually just really cute. Yeah, the anime is very cute. Ian would never understand. Yeah. Well, yeah, no. If I was there, I'd join you in that, bro. I'd do the same thing, bro. Like, we just be, cause I've collected the manga. Like, I have so many volumes. Yeah, I was like, it's like I watched it, but no, it's worse when it's like I've collected the manga. I have 25 volumes. Oh. Bro. Yeah, the emotional damage. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. That's crazy though. Like, what? Oh my lord. Bro! Wally? Bro! Stellar Blade! What the fuck? Mm-hmm. I'm down. I'm down to do that. Oh yeah, yeah, bro, dude, gaming and drinking is insane, dude. Especially when you have like the light, and then once you go away from the light and look at like a dark corner, your fucking everything just goes, oh, you get hella dazed, like Jesus. That's why. I don't think he told me the whole story, because I think Ian was there, but I don't think he taught. He just made a brief. Mm-hmm. Yay! Yeah, that's like increase, yeah. Bro. Yeah, that's like how it feels, yeah. I don't think I'll ever experience that though, because so far all the people who I knew in Two Rivers, they all actually moved to like different states. Like I don't think, yeah, no, yeah, the only people who came to Leroy were all the sports kids I hang out with, like Quincy, Freddie, and all them, E3, you know. Who the fuck is Vince? Vincent. Who the fuck is Vincent? Vincent. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts in. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Bruh. It's not even all yours. Yeah. Oh god. How? $8.5? What the fuck? 8.5 and an 8.5 alcohol shot? Like just a shot? Okay, it was a drink. Okay, and it's like, but still, 8.5? Fucking, and you said got drunk and started vomiting? I want to assume that he like didn't eat anything beforehand, so that probably added. Okay, so they probably added something to it, but it's still insane. Yeah, like if I didn't eat anything personally on my weight on my own, creates me to be a heavyweight, it would take like, I want to say it takes like 6 shots until I can actually start feeling a little drunk, like just a little drunk. Like I know how far it takes. It takes 6 shots.
Don't turn off in the inside.
Oh, still crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that's like some like unreal shit right there. It's just like how. What? I see what you mean. It would have to be like at, yeah, at 8:30. 8:30 would at that time would probably be around. Yeah, I say like the only people who would do like stay would be me, Junior, Zachary. That's it. Because everyone else has like this sleep schedule now because they are like they have more of like an adulthood in an area, while like Junior, me, Zachary, you know, all of us are just like. No. Yeah. Oh. Insane. Okay. Okay, bro, what? Bro. You just give me the answer. What? You just gave me the street, which is like insane still. Like, what the. They don't remember the day. Oh wait, I just realized, yeah, Marconi? Yeah, Marconi is very long. Marconi actually goes along until West Sac. No! Huh. Well, it does have better programs than most community colleges in California, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, especially when there's probably options. But you know what? Now that I think about it, San Francisco, honestly, I can understand it now. It's just somewhere in the Bay. Yeah, I just say San Francisco because San Francisco is just like a complex of many places, you know? Yeah, for me it's just San Francisco because San Francisco has so many places mixed into it. You got like Monterey, you know, and San Jose is apparently part of it because it's weird. San Jose does not. It's not its own county. It's part of. Same with San Francisco. San Francisco isn't part of its own county. It's part of Alameda and Santa Clara, which is so weird. Insane. Okay, bro. Little snail going through the streets. What? Me. I like the phone, even though it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time doing it, I wanted to write something a little more modern. Something to digest, I suppose. You need to go through. Actually, the story is about it, right? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glass over it after all. Remember, low code is often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Okay, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, so I'm actually happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep writing. I'm counting on you. Who should I show the poem to next? Monica. Hi, Lauren. Having a good time so far? Oh yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club... Okay. What? Alright. 18 minutes away to a fucking storage unit. Anyway, I'll just share your poem. Sick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know, but it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past it. Yeah, it's true. A lot. Probably. Don't think so. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Well, in order to get the platinum, I guess in PlayStation it's just 100% in the game. There's no 113%. But there's a lot. I have to, collect all the data. I have to do a perfect poem, which is not hard actually. So, and then I have to play the DLC Plus version and do all that, and then do all the side stories. Because Roberto did it, and I gotta do it too. It's just, I have to. Awesome. Okay. Okay then. Yeah. Okay. Warframe. Not Warframe. Actually though, that is insane. I feel like anime games are lower poly than fucking Warframe. Like, Warframe even has more pixelation as well. Like, it's insane. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. What? No. She'll cling to you like a puppy. What the fuck? Is this like a normal line, actually? Cause like no, I don't know if this is a normal line for Natsuki route. Cause I kind of just chose a Natsuki for a perfect poem achievement. And I don't know if this is normal or not, cause I'm not in the normal phase of the game. There's no, so the lines were, if you're interested in Natsuki, always have a snack with you. She'll cling to you like a puppy, and I have no idea if that's normal. Like, I don't know if it's normal or if it's like part of the game's freaky version, because it's like, this is like, I'm in the phase where things are not normal anymore. Actually, dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty. Okay, this cannot be normal, right? This is not normal, but sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Okay, this is not normal, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into peak-type girls too, you know? What the fuck? That's not normal. I don't think that's a normal line. I think that's part of the broken script. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. You sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. Our friend believes this was hers. Project eyes can no longer see cut. But wait. Is this? The room begins to crinkle, closing in. This is different. Yeah, this is a different poem. Like, it's the same title, but it's a different poem. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer. Probably 2 hours, maybe 3. Maybe more, I don't know. Just to complete the normal one. Then I have to do the plus version. I've only watched Roberto play the DLC Plus version. Or no, I've seen him play the regular and DLC Plus version, like, ages ago. Like when it came out on Switch, which was 2020. So, um, that's a good question. How did he stream it actually on Nintendo Switch? Because it was on the Switch. It's just I don't remember how he did it. Well, either way, shit was crazy. Oh well, yeah, he just used a camera. Yeah, now I remember. It was just a camera. Yeah, he used a camera. But either way, crazy shit. It took 2 days to do it, and I think each day we played like for 4 hours, so it took like 8 hours in combined. But we were a little faster in it than how I am in this game. But then you have like the second version, which took like longer because there's more to it, I guess. Nope. I don't know, maybe. I've never done that. I usually never do. I do, but I wouldn't. Dude, this poem is very interesting, man. I think they're talking about me. I think this is what? Oh, crates. The heck? Dude, what the fuck? I think it's like that's such a crazy line. Because the idea here is that she's a fucking NPC who's built self-awareness, but like when you build self-awareness and you're building self-awareness and the idea of actual living, like in the third world, and it's like reaches my lungs, but I panic because is that an idea of claustrophobia, or she just generally doesn't know how to breathe because she can't. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. No, it has not. Well, actually, maybe in 2025. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really fast. Yeah. Uh, honestly, I think I lean more towards it being more like the original. I don't know. It's just like, wow, it's just a really good classic. Well, I guess you can make a live action version just as good, but it's like, yeah, because like that's also like what I get to, because like the adaptation is like you can only adaptate so much anyways, and then there's also like the implication that it's like, well, if you make it too much like it, then it's like, damn, what's the point? Yeah, it's like, bruh. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I would like it to be mostly like it because it's just like, wow. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, the new Lion King movie, yeah. Stuff like that. It's very much fun. Maybe if everyone was playing friends with each other. Story. Your brain gets too fixed on your point. Never any progress. Just works to get that. You know what's crazy? I know she's saying like she had an epiphany, as in like she's just re-saying, like rewriting the same thing she's supposed to say if it was a normal game. But like, it's such a weird thing to bring up when she says she has an epiphany and she's going through like existential crisis. This is Monica, but yeah, Natsuki would probably have similar things. Who knows? She got daddy issues. She's autistic. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? And yeah, they do. They all have their own issues. You have Yuri, autism. You have Natsuki, daddy issues. Yes. I mean, there's a lot more to Yuri actually, but her main issue is that she's autistic. Like, these are the defining points. She's autistic. Natsuki has an abusive dad. Monica is just fucking, like, existential crisis, like, psychopathic. And then, Sayuri is just depressed, chronic depression. That's just... Yeah. Dude, everything about that's fucking disturbing. That whole bit, like that whole act, the final bit of the Act 5 is so disturbing. Especially when you go and look at the text, like at the, like in the files. If you go look in the files, bro, shit, there's like background information, and that shit is not okay to read, bro. Shit is not okay. Yeah. Just because of a playstyle. What? Huh. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't know about that. Wife, yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to see if anything crazy is gonna go on in this game. So far the music is hella off right now. Oh. Oh, here's that music. Dude, the contrast is so bad right now. Like, holy shit. What is going on? That's not what I... You're just... strands up in here. Maybe you're just jealous. Are you that for yourself? No. If I was full of myself, how did I really go out of my way for everything if I do it really cutesy? You... Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs marginally grew size. That's a little... It doesn't involve you. Take all your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Mr. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch. Holy shit, that's different. Edgy? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Dude, what is going on? Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. You know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, you're insane. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Do you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Well, I want to hear everything we really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly he returns toward me as if she noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it, bro, what the fuck is happening? How did it get over? Okay, so that was like a previous message from the original game at the last act? And now I have to choose either Natsuki or Yuri? The game's getting a little weird. It was weird, but this is what the fuck do I do? Who do I choose? Because I don't know who do I. It just kind of gave me random fucking. You know what? Yuri cuts herself. She's rude. Oh, 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 sorry? Please, I'm trying my best here. Oh, hi there, Monica. What you doing? Hello. Monica's just staring at the screen, by the way, in case if you're wondering. It's making me kind of uncomfortable. She's just she's just staring, and you know you know what's crazy? Uh, she's just staring. Yeah. No, that is, I'm pretty sure, at the very end of the game. I'm definitely not at the very end. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that that shit was making me a little uncomfortable how she was just staring at me like that. Yeah, yeah, she's being a little weird, you know, she's just a little weird. That, they really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. So Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, that's kind of sad. Why? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. You really didn't mean it. Oh hell no! What the fuck? I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Maybe the meeting is over. What's happening? She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. You just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lyman. Insane. Something else is going on. What? Oh. What the fuck? Should be embarrassing to be listening. Because I don't really have a choice. Yes. Sorry for causing trouble, but oh. What? What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck is that? Yes. Yes. That I forget it does that. And like I have to set it up, like, you know, turn it on, and I didn't do it this time because no one joined until like do I kind of want to do it. um 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 what the fuck is this? Wait. Yes. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. It looks like a part of Yuri's boob's been separated. Hi Yuri. Yeah, it's everything fine. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's. Yeah. Fucking insane. Yeah. He would only know about it unless he reads the, you know, history books. Yeah, like, what the fuck is a nuke? Like, yeah, he wouldn't. Be like, what the fuck is a nuke? This is not the America I remember. Can't remember. I think he was reading one guy to death. need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened. It just came over me, I guess. We lost the war, huh? That you consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I think she's a little too intimate. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Just take it away. Honestly, nah, I'm good. I don't need that diet, bro. Maybe Junior or Zachary. Yeah. No. Jeez, don't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nothing about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of these things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What the fuck? Okay, well, I mean, I was expecting this to kind of happen, but it was that literal. Wow. Monica said that she will forget about it anyways. I wonder why she doesn't remember anything from yesterday. I think Monica may have erased her memory at that point. Crazy. It's almost like Monica is like a god in this world. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nancy turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Wow. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. That's different, actually, I think. Writing a song? I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about, because Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Alright? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just must stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. That's the story about anyway. What's the story about anyway? If you look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs. Well, that's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that story thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all the worthless anyways. Personally, I like to have a bit more optimism in the world, but okay, and in myself. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's sorry then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. And let, like, books, writing, fill my thoughts. My whole body gets... What? My whole body gets incredibly what? What the fuck do you mean with what? I'm looking back at the stream. I want to see. Then suddenly, not again. Sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess that's alright then. But I feel like this is a problem. Those are thoughts. my whole body gets incredibly... It was just random gibberish. For other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh! Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book and quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. The book and start the prologue. To understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the What was that? Nah, bro, what the fuck was that? And the feeling of your body heat, okay, alright, the game's weird, I don't really mean to, I'm sorry, here this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Need to turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page for me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Crazy that this is like getting weird, and then it hits you with the, oh, by the way, yeah, the game's fucked. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? Oh no, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all of that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about it. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some wine. Alright, don't push yourself. She's going to die. Explosive-wise. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Alright. Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, no, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other, eh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Okay, is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, then. Guess we'll just do that. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet, it felt like. It felt flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. There's, you know, what I heard about Amy, or like these spiders for I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay, not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking their things, such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully want to name. Okay. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess things. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Well, whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah. Hi again, Lauren. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright, great journalism. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Yeah? Okay. Not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this one kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Dude, I don't think this... Monica, I think you made a worse version of the world. Yeah. That's... like, really... Bro. That's like the type of shit you say if you're like going through war with other people. Like you're taking a shit with other people in the stalls and you like saw people flop on the ground. Oh, what the fuck? Harry. Bro, that's insane. What the fuck do you mean? What? Dude, how bad was that shit that it was equivalent to like having obliterated anal? What the fuck? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We've had plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. It's a pleasure. Go get my poem now. Insane. Do my poem? Like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Yeah, the colors they want bright, beautiful, flash, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and like a cacophony, meaningless noise. Yeah. What? What? Okay. Oh, dude, yeah, it's fucking Civil War over there, dude. They're trapped. Yeah. They were told to literally not like make like they were basically told to just fucking disappear, bro. Like do not make yourself open in public or anything. Like fucking disappear. Like you're supposed to hide now. This is a fucking war. Like I have family and like all the places where they have that lockdown, like they put in like all the cities that are in lockdown, and I have family in 3 of them. So it's like awesome. Yeah, no. Even like it sucks for the tourists there because it's once it all started happening, they closed down all airlines. So there's no way for them to come back unless they, I think, drive. But yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know either. Like, everything is shut down. Like, there are no ports anywhere. Yeah, no, they're not. It's like lockdown in like in the form of like, dude, it's the fucking apocalypse. Like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless rain, meaningless. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Keyboards? What? Keycaps? Yeah. The keycaps? Some computers you can't. Some of them are spring locked, and then if you take them off, then you can never put them back on. You just have to know which one. Most computers nowadays totally can, like basically all of them. You just literally just take them off. Just take them off. Tell me you can hear me. Hmm. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bro, what the fuck? Monica's advice thing being all like, please, let me out! Let me out! I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Oh. There's 12! bro's good. Is that how you're supposed to? There's 12? Right, is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? Well, I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual, like concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay. Wheel. What the fuck? Why is there wet stains on this? A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. Bro, what the fuck is going on? A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Dude, what the fuck? 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks on seconds for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Bro, what kind of freaking, like, sarcophagus freaking God thing is that? Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately. Yeah? Take it out on the pen. No, yeah, I'm just like, it's just, what the fuck? She wrote all that and she just went, oh yeah, I'm just a little hyperactive right now. I had to put it down on a pen. Like, what the fuck? The pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. What did you do with my pen? I'm okay. Or did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Wait. How do I know which one's which? Is it this one? Okay. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Wow. 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 I feel such rejoice after this. Henry, this is what it says. Share at the dot to reveal a special message. I stared at it for a bit. Eventually it was revealed. It just says I love you. I think so too. I think I loves you. Yeah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is that for the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't know. You know what? No, I need a break. I'll just... Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, is there anything going on right now? I'm gonna check the files real quick. Oh, what is this? This is new. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? What the fuck? Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new skirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Interesting. Interesting. Still kind of psychopathic. Sounds like to me you shouldn't have done it. Crazy. Okay, I'll be there in a moment. I'm just gonna stop the stream and turn off my console and stuff.